Hello. Hello. How are you? Happy Thursday. So here we are. We are on Genshin Night, and it's going to be the last one for a week because I'm going to take a holiday next week. Because I need to take a little bit of me time. So we're going to be doing a session of Genshin. And I'm doing I think it's Act 6 of Chapter 3 in Sumeru, so the last act of Chapter 3 tonight. I don't know how far I'm going to get. I'm hoping to get through it, but I don't know how long it is, so we will see. We will see. Hopefully you can hear me and everything is okay over there. As per usual, I'm just going to pull my tarot card to get the stream going, so we're gonna hope for good things today. Let's see. Oh, I love that gentle music at the start. Isn't it nice? So we've got, what is that? The Five of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, I don't know what that means. Does that mean I'm gonna lose Mora? Maybe it will. Maybe it means I'm going to lose some more tonight. I mean, I have been saving up, so maybe it's time. One of these days, I'm actually going to learn what these tarot cards actually mean without having to Google them. Oh, it often signals a shift in the individual's circumstances or mindset, which is quite appropriate because it is due time for a bit of a shift in perspective tonight, because today happens to be the 20th of March, and that makes it the spring equinox. It's the first day of spring today, which means that we all get to wake up and we get to enjoy the flowers coming out, and we get to say goodbye to the long winter months of hibernation and seasonal affective disorder, and we can start sprouting new things of life. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's just enjoy tonight. See how far we get, and hope for the best. So, I can't even remember where I got to last time I was on stream. We finished the last act. I don't think I've been on since. I have been doing a little bit of the usual dailies, primo gem gathering. I'm saving up for I don't know who that is. Am I a stay? I don't know what that means. Anyway, oh. We got a shower straight away there. Can you hear him? I am gonna just make sure co-op mode's switched off because we're not doing co-op mode on stream. How do you get chat off your screen? Oh well. That's stuck there until someone tells me how to do it. Anyway, let's have a look what I actually have to do first, because I think I've got to do my dailies first anyway. I'll do dailies as a bit of a warm-up. Eat and learn. It's weird how Sumeru seems so distant and so recent at the same time. Well, for me it's very recent because I am quite a new player. So, so yeah, I don't know why I think I've got D-Luke on because I was breaking rocks the other day. I think that's why I've got on. What are we up to today? We're about to do Sumeru Chapter 3 Act 6, but I'm just doing my dailies first. Oh, actually, you can help me. How do you turn chat off? Because I've got a message from someone on chat and I can't make it disappear. And I'm having a moment of complete brainlessness, so... Yes, I do need something resolved as soon as possible. I need to get my dailies done so that I can get on with this quest. Just help me find a potato. Is that the quest today? Find a potato. Good start. Oh, it's gone now. It's alright. It's disappeared. Right. Luckily, I happen to carry potatoes on me. It's a form of currency, you know, in my head. So, panipuri made with the ingredients. So, I got 10 primo gems and a recipe. Or a meal. I can deal with that. Yay! Nice Caesar. Potato should be a form of currency. In fact, honestly, if I ever get my wife, if I ruled the world, potatoes would be a form of currency. So there we go. What's on my events? Hang on. Or is it just ley line overflow again? Yeah, I've been doing that. The ley lines are a double yield today. Oh, and Paimon has given me 1,000 more. Look at that. Right. How's the sound coming out over there, by the way? From Twitch and TikTok side. Are we all good? I think we're all good. I think I managed to sort out the teething problems I was having the other day. But if it sounds weird or you can't hear me or it's too loud or whatever, then do tell me and I will fix it. I've got the wrong person on still. I need to switch it over to Nova. Let me just fly down. And then we'll get the man on. There we go. Oh, it's always all mine, sweetheart. Every time I see you. You and that just amazingness of you, of that elegant hair. Let's go for that. I'm just about to get blown up by those flowers, aren't I? Yep, I won't. Where's Fischl? Okay. I think we can just hit you guys first. Pulverize. That worked out well for you, didn't it? I think I'm getting to the point now where I need to like turn my oh, there's another round. Where are all these people coming from? Go on. Get out of my face. Ooh, that was another exploding barrel. I didn't see that one over there. I think I just overkilled them then with all of that. I just pulled for Farina and got her C1, and because I don't want to fish, I just went for a weapon and all of my venti wishes disappeared. Oh no! Oh no. You see, I went for the fishing weapon and I'm currently at refinement 1 on it. I need to go catch some more bluefish. But I did the fishing thing and I've got her on. I did get her a C1 the other day as well. Were you there for that? I can't remember. But I did a pull right at the end of my stream. And I got my C1 Farina. So now I'm just saving. I'm going to save because I want to get Shanyan, don't I? So, but I've only got... I'm going to have to do some more at weekend or something. I've got 1,834 Primo Gems. And 1 Intertwined Wish. So I've got some to do. I don't think I'll be that lucky. I think I'll have to do a bit of farming. Right, anyway. Where's the next one? All the way over here. Am I gonna have to climb up a hill? I think I am, aren't I? Oh, actually, no, is that... That's switched off, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that one then. Yeah, but I wanted to get this chapter done tonight so that I just feel like is that what we're doing? Light chasing challenge. Oh, it's another one of those things. A sky jellyfish, as I decided to call it. Oh my god, what the hell's that? And why is it splashing in my face? Oh god. Oh god, where am I? Where's the thing gone? Oh, it's there. Is there anything to catch?
My apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
I don't know how I'm going to get up there. I'm going to fall down, aren't I? No! No! Don't let this sky jellyfish get the better of me. Oh my god, I'm going to spend so much energy tonight. This is why I'm having a rest, because I'm like... I go into hyperactive weirdo mode when I'm on here. And I lose all of my energy. Right, have I got it? Thank you. Oh my god. That was embarrassing. That was a horror. I don't... What is that? That must be some kind of like... That must be a quest thing. I don't know what that is. Anyway. Right, we've got one more. And it's right in the middle of somewhere I haven't got any like active things up there. Isn't that great? I'll have to do a bit of walking. 400 meters worth of walking. Let's glide. I should have just fought some things and like accumulated points that way. But at least I've got like... I mean, I've already got my Welkin Moon. And I've been a bit naughty as well. I've like... The last couple of days I've not been on. So I've not collected and I feel a bit guilty about that. But I've just been kind of tired, so... You're like, you can't be switched on all the time, can you? It's not feasible, possible as a person. You gotta recharge them batteries, you gotta replenish them spoons. That's how it goes. Here we go. Land. I'm gonna put Farina on. Oh no, it's so withering. Do I have to do the withering as part of my thing yet, or are we just killing mushrooms? Yeah. We're just getting mushrooms. I'll come back and do that withering another time. Yay! Right, that was easier. I think travelling there was harder than the actual battle. Okay. Right, let's go back to Catherine. What we at? We're at BP level 40. I don't think I'm going to make level 50 this time around. But I have done like... I have got past my level 30 and I did get my weapon, so that's what I really wanted. Oh, do you know what happened the other day? Right, I think it's the first time that ever happened. So I was just doing a few, like just wandering around and I was fighting a few enemies. And I did a few ley lines and I don't know what I did to Nivelette, but he... After the battle, he was like walking around and the blue parts of his cloak were glowing. And I didn't know, I couldn't figure out why because he's never done that before. And I didn't know whether it was because he was like powered up more because he's now level 90. So I didn't know whether that unlocked something with him. But yeah, it was, hang on, what am I doing there? It was just really weird. I don't know why he does that. But I'm really hoping he'll do it again. Because I think that's one of the other things is next time his banner comes up, I'm gonna try and get his some more constellation stuff for him. Because he's C0 at the moment, and I'd like to make him even more insanely powerful than he is right now. Right, let's go do a quest now. Now I've done my dailies. Let's go do this quest. C1's very good for him. Yeah, I thought it probably would be. Apparently C1's very good for Farina, so I'm glad I've got that now. Right, where are we going? Are we going to that side of the port? I might actually switch on to my quest first of all. Destined encounter. Now, I've heard rumours, and don't answer this for me, but I've heard rumours that a certain Mr. Dainslift's about to reappear, which I'm very excited about because I absolutely love him. In fact, I think the internet will break the day they announce that Dainslift is going to be a banner. Because I know that a lot of people have been waiting a long time for him. But yeah. Which probably means it's another Canria quest. Which I'm also really excited about because I love finding out more about Canria. It's been so interesting so far. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh, it's just some random man. Okay. Oh, he looks angry.
Wait. You're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tibet, right?
Should I get Shalonan C2? Pan, do you think that Shalonan C2 would be a good character? I'm going to ask my expert because my chatter and Twitch is much more experienced than me. Pan says yes. Shalonan C2 is good. So that's a yes from this chat. I'm going to be going for Xianyan to go with my Xiao Parter. And then I'm going to try very hard to save up for Venta because I really want Venta. Because now I'm in it now. I want to collect all the Archons. So I'm definitely going to try for Venta. But yeah. Anyway.
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on whim. So, what address did that give you anyway?
It's double. What's double? Double game voice? Okay, hang on. We've got... Let me just make sure that your audio is set right. Properties. We've got you on... Advanced properties. So we've got... Audio is channel 1. TikTok audio is... Ah. It keeps resetting to 1. That's really annoying. I think... Should be 1 and 3. Right. Okay, tell me if that's any better when Paimon speaks.
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Okay. It keeps doing that for some reason. Like, I think it might be because sometimes I have to unplug my capture card and then plug it back in, and then the audio track channels kind of reset themselves on TikTok and Twitch. So I think it's just been... We should have 2 separate audio channels, one for TikTok, one for Twitch, and you shouldn't be able to hear one another. So fingers crossed that's fixed it. But it can be a pain sometimes. It used to do even worse on Streamlabs. Everything just kind of reset and went weird. Anyway.
Exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the
Whitehead, floating fairer.
Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
Kaya? Oh my god. Okay, let's read it. It's been a while. How have you been? I heard that the 2 of you are traveling to Sumeru. And if I happen to be in Port Ormos on official... Oh, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or 2 every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy Kaya. Oh my god. Ah, I've not seen Kaya. Well, I've seen Kaya plenty in my team because I do play him sometimes. But I've not seen Kaya in the story for ages.
He's here in Sumeru.
How cute.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Do I stream on TikTok Studio? No, I stream on OBS. Because I can't have TikTok Studio and OBS multi-streaming to Twitch because it'll only pull the capture card through one app at a time. So I've got OBS Studio set up, and Stream Elements just brought out a new add-on not long ago that allows multi-streaming. So I've just moved everything over to that now because I was using Streamlabs before, but it just got really janky, and I really struggled to get the chat boxes on the screen properly so that I could see everything. But they've got snap boxes on OBS Studio, so it's better really.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Yeah. Caribou. I can't believe it. Little boy Kaya. Love him. Right, wait until the following afternoon between 4 and 6. Is this the tavern? I'm assuming so. I'm going to go sit myself over here. And I'm just going to wait until tomorrow afternoon. It'll let me sit down. There we go. Right, between, what was it, between 4 and 6?
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
That was easy.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh, Kaya. Kaya was my very, very first cutie character that I liked in this game. Because he was the first guy, wasn't he? So...
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
That was really aggressive.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with this
Very
place.
sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
You're still very young. How old is Kaya? Kaya's not going to be more than like 22, 23, surely. Like, how young is young? Unless Kaya's like a secret immortal or something.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting.
Okay. Just to contextualize, by the way, so this might come and bite me in the ass, to be fair. I only know that Kaya is D-Luke's adopted brother because of the internet. I've not actually come across that in the story yet. As far as I know anyway, it wasn't in like D-Luke's quest and it wasn't in the intro chapter. There was hints of like something amiss between the two, but that's been it. Now I've not done anything else that talks about their past. So I don't know if this is going to go into it now or if something's going to happen later. But this is officially in game the first time I've heard him mention my adoptive father. So it was confirmed in the manga. Okay.
I'm sure you
I need to read the
agree.
mangas.
Everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Oh. Camry is near Sumeru. Underground. Okay.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
What up, Shinobi? How you doing?
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder, maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things, the thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Yay! Yay! I'm so happy. He's back. He's back. Where's the rest of the lemonade? Here. Oh. Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. I've not seen you since Leeway, I think. I think that was the last time.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken. So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Excuse me.
Huh?
I was going to ask, are these two related? Because they look kind of like the eye shape is very similar. It's like, is he like his great uncle or something like that?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
So grumpy.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Very vaguely.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
The Abyss Order's evil plan. Duh, duh, duh.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Avidya Forest.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Oh, bless his heart. That's a lot of conversation going on around me at the same time. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was a lot of information. That was a lot of information. So Alberic is the founder of the Abyss Order. Okay. I think I'll go to that and jump down. Dane's the voice actor, does Sasuke's voice from Naruto. Sasuke. Sasuke is kind of like his like best friend. Is that right? I've never watched Naruto, so that's my admission for today. I've never watched Naruto ever. Like I don't think I've even watched a single episode. Oh, okay then. I see how it is.
On my part.
Hey, go away! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
There we go. Hey! Sneaking up behind me. Time to shine. I can't even see what I'm doing. Everything is very fast moving. Are all those whopper flowers gone now? Okay. Ooh, that's good haul. tell you what I did try and start watching, actually. I did start watching Skate the Infinita. Just to kind of see what it was about. And funnily enough, it's about skateboarding. So there you go. Something that looks like skateboarding, sounds like skateboarding, is skateboarding.
This
In
place
anime
is
format.
familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
God, that outfit. I love that outfit so much.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
What was the last thing that I did with Dainsleif? I can't remember now. I think it was in the abyss, not the abyss. The what do they call it? I want to call it the crater, but it's not the crater. It's the underground space, the depths. I'll call it everything but what it actually is called. The the chasm. There we go. The depths is what is it? That boy that's running away from me? Is that what's triggered the battle thing? Okay then. Yeah. I went for what did I go for? The depths is Zelda. And the crater is Final Fantasy VII. Open door. Oh, that's cool.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home.
Nope.
Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate.
Okay.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either.
Saved Din's friend from the abyss. Oh yeah, that was really, really sad. Oh yeah. That was really sad, that one.
What sort of person would want to live here? It's so
I'm
dark.
about to experience a very memorable Genshin moment. Okay. Okay. Get ready to clip it then. I like how every time I moved, then the battle theme triggered because there was something outside.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's
Yeah.
scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
Yeah, the thing is we've not really established this, have we, as verbal confirmation, but while Paimon might be emergency food, Elder is basically Paimon's human shield. So, you know, that's pretty much it. Right. You sure are going to places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
And we've got
Hey,
a
look!
pestle and mortar.
It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Or maybe he'll used to live here. Get this. Like to eat food out of a bowl.
Can't you smell
You
it?
don't know.
There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Herbs. Okay.
Oh,
I'll stop being an arsehole now.
Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
I still think Dainsliff is very Vincent Valentine coded. Yay!
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. That's in good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'll tell you what I am looking forward to in the next couple of weeks. I'm looking forward to getting my free Auroran. Is it Auroran? When 5.5 comes along. Because there's a quest I think where you can get him for free, so I'm definitely getting him. Because he looks quite cool. I've played him in a couple of trials before. It was probably Paimon. It's always Paimon's fault.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
I have him C6. This is the first time I'm missing out on a gifted character. That's pretty cool though. C6, I bet he's really good.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think
Wow.
that this house should remain the focus of our investigation. And as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Well, that's your famous last words, mate.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Guess we will.
Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Paimon is like my cat. I think I'm going to rename my cat Paimon. She's always hungry too. What do you think? Artemis or Paimon? Maybe I should just... Maybe that's a middle name now. Artemis Paimon. There we go. Right. Light the bonfire. Where am I even looking? Oh, there we are. Does that mean I have to switch over to D-Luke again? My 5-star firelighter. To take official off.
Let's go.
Hello, mister. How are you doing, handsome? He really helps Bennett's circle impact. Okay. Okay.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Oh, well. I mean, he doesn't strike me as one who kind of
Now it's back to just being the two of us
goes
again.
very fast than anything, really.
Now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Yep. So if you turn out to be a baddie at the end, I'm going to be very upset.
Don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Well, that's appropriate. That question. I just pulled a tarot card and it's the Ten of Swords. It's the Ten of Swords. It's a man with 10 swords in his back. When Paimon answered that question. Okay. Oh dear. Paimon, you are like 10 swords impaled in my back as I try and sleep. Signifies a dramatic and painful ending. Sensing defeat. Okay. Not really, you're better than nothing, I guess. What do we think? Nice answer or not nice answer? Or my answer? You like being impaled with 10 swords? Bye, man.
Okay, fine. Paimon should have known you weren't gonna say anything nice. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
There's gonna be some like hidden Paimon approval rating thing in this game that we don't know about until the end, isn't there? Like, depending on all of the nice and mean answers you give her, depends on what happens. Like, I reckon it'll be like, oh, you gotta fight Paimon. And if you've been really mean to her, she's harder. Okay.
The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit. Oh, are we going to get a flashback with Brother now? It's been ages since we've seen him. Are we going to see Brother in this chapter? Ooh, that's a question. Ether. Ether, that's his name, isn't it? We travelled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I'd want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated.
I wanna
without
know what
knowing
happened
the
too.
reason why, it's just terrible.
I want to know who that blooming lady was at the beginning.
But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat.
Yeah. Just you wait, heavenly principles.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too. Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's the first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once. Nighty-night. Go on, shoo. Off to sleep.
Here we go.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Hey, nice legs. And torso, I guess. Dane.
Deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Hi. If I had twin daughters, I would name them Kate and Duplicate. Hi, child. How are you doing?
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Why are you going back into the forest? Oh, I'm just to sort of clarify that point. I'm dual streaming, so I've got TikTok chat and Twitch chat. So there's someone with the child with child as in child from Genshin as their username. So I was saying hello to them as well at the same time. I just realised that was like so vague. Some random lady on the internet calling you a child. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing as how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. I mean, I'm not that young. Thanks for the follow. Angel. I like the... I find this really creative. Like, I don't know how you do it. You know, like on your like on TikTok usernames when people put like emojis around their name and they put like symbols around their name. I don't know how people do it. Because I'm thick. And I don't know how to do these things. So Clatter. She's eating everything, isn't she? Oh my god. Where did that noise come from? Inside the house? Paimon, this isn't a time for hide and seek. No reply. Should I go inside and check? It's probably going to be someone really random. I thought I was going to get like a montage of stargazing with the brother then. But there was nothing. Go on. Who's in the house? Let's have a guess.
Halt!
Oh, it's...
What
It's...
do you think you're doing?
It's intimidating man. Oh no.
This place is not whatever you think it is.
Oh my
Nor
god.
should you be poking your nose into my business.
Hi Courtney, how you doing? If this was Resident Evil, she would be dead. Yeah, that's true. Why is it that... Why have there so many stuffy arseholes in robes in Sumeru? Like, everywhere I've been, there's been a stuffy, miserable, sort of, you know, stick up their ass NPC that's just like all up in my business going, you can't do this, or get the hell out of here, or you can't perform on the stage, lady with red hair. It was just like, you know, stop with the miserable wizard man, or whatever.
Your travel companion.
They just built different.
The one that was keeping watch by your side last night.
This guy is a big meme for some reason. Big meme. Okay. Is he just called Intimidating Man all the way through? Because that would be absolutely brilliant, honestly. Hi Rem, how are you doing? People keep using him for pointing chests. Oh my god. I've just had automatic driving lessons and it was interesting. Wow. I've never driven an automatic car. I'm a stick driver.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Hang on a minute. I've just realised what your name is. Is it Wide Llama Soup? My eyes are really bad, but that is a cool name. llamas are awesome. In or out of soup. I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
Business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. Really? Yeah, maybe. Just a little bit strange. I need to find out what he's hiding.
What are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must. Suit yourself.
Suit myself. I found my fam in the zoo. It was lit. They had this open area, few hills, huge grass area where they'd be walking around. Got some nice pics there. Cool. I think last time I went to something, I went to a zoo, but I went to this place. It was like a petting, a farm, like a petting farm thing. And they had llamas and alpacas. And I was just over the moon.
I've been observing you.
This voice actor's really going to town.
Look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
Earning his pay.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
You...
He's Cambrian.
Go on then. Have it your
He's got
way.
he's got
I knew I wasn't going to
the same irises as Jainsliff and Kaya. He's got the same diamond shaped irises. That means he's Cambrian, right? Yeah.
But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
I'm starting to get the whole like the different irises for different like regions, or sometimes is it related to the visions as well? Like if, you know, yeah. I think so anyway. Relax, I've been around, it takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
Is he Abyss Order though? He's Cambrian, but he doesn't look like he's part of the Abyss Order. So maybe it's just a really He's not Kaya's dad, is he? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I'm not looking at the chat. Please don't say whether he is or not. Hilly Churl. Why do you keep a Hilly Churl at home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry.
Well,
he isn't aggressive.
Well, aren't Hilly Churls Cambrian as well? They're just kind of like corrupted. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
God, this quest was so good. You're in for a treat. I'm hoping so.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired. Cold.
See? Elder knows what's going on. She's clever. She's clever. I'm kind of liking this actually because it's like, don't explain the Hilly Churls to me because I think I got some of it from the last quest. So they kind of like we went over it in the chasm, and it has been a while, like a month or two since I did the chasm quest. But I remember that there was something about the corruption from what happened to Camria messing with them and kind of like preventing them from dying, and that deteriorating their minds and their bodies, and they were kind of like deteriorating, and but they just kind of like, some of them were little husks and they just didn't move. And it was, I cannot remember anything about that blooming quest now. I'm gonna have to go back and read it. I know that it was the Abyss Order were trying to do something that was, they were trying to restore Canria, but it was causing everybody, it was causing more damage than good, and it was not possible, and Dame was really hurt, and then the spirit of his friend sacrificed himself and fixed everything. But that's what I remember from like that's what I kind of remember. So I think the Camrians who have been corrupted by what happened there, I think. So yeah, I think it's something like that anyway.
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
Yeah, I tend to like with like lore related stuff, I tend to sort of say like try not to spoil me if possible, just because I'm like experiencing the story in real time, so I've not really like I kind of know it as far as I've got because I'm a new player. So like I just sort of like, I think I've had a couple of things spoiled for me accidentally, and one of them was like, it was TikTok. So but it's been quite good so far, because like the whole of the Sumeru quest I knew nothing about, so I just got to really enjoy it and just kind of like get stuck into it, you know. So it's been great. Yeah, I'm going to say your eyes, because that was the first thing that I spotted as well. And sometimes as well, I'm really, sometimes I get close when I'm predicting things, and then sometimes I'm like way off. Like last time when we were doing the Samsara, I thought, because I'd seen him in like clips to do with Sumeru, I thought the dreamer was Scaramouche, but it wasn't. And I was really disappointed when I found out it wasn't him. So sometimes I'm way off, sometimes I'm a bit more accurate, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, he's from Camria, like 5 minutes before it actually happens. So.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've
Eid.
had a beautiful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and
Ida.
you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand.
Always being nice now.
As far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Camrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
God, this is taking ages. Come on. Lord. Here we go. Right. Just remember to do that. One of these days, I'll actually set up a bot that works and does it for me. Right. What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilly churls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon
Why does
us
this
the
feel
gods
like,
placed the curse of immortality.
This feels like, you know, Pompeii? The story of Pompeii and how, like, it was destroyed. And there was the kind of like, I think there was the kind of like, oh, this is the punishment from the gods kind of thing. Because, you know, natural disasters happen, it's always punishment from the gods.
But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters. He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Oh my god. Well, that's horrible.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
Hey gods, I don't like you as much now. Zhongli, come and answer for this, please. Do me a favour.
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly-churl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
Well, I'm feeling like more and more increasingly guilty about carving up hilly chills everywhere I go. It's like she'd just run past them now.
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
No.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
There's a continuity error there because that hilly chill wasn't there before Caribert. Oh, bless his little heart. We can't fight anything in this game without feeling guilty. Yeah, you're not wrong. Thank goodness I can go back to Zelda and fight moblins without worrying about this stuff. Moblins are servants of Ganondorf and, you know, unless there's some sad moblin backstory, at least I don't have to feel bad about that anyway. Right, I'm gonna... Oh, I can't even change. Oh well, I guess you're with me for the long run, D-Luke. I'm not gonna switch over back to my my electro provider then.
Over here.
A crafting bench.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
So, Camrians got punished for being atheists.
Might just work.
That's just not fair. This proved that they could live without gods and they got punished for it. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Really?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
He's really relishing this role. I can hear he's like, you know, he's like kind of like really sort of rolling his words and he kind of like, I don't know, like sucks his tongue, I think, when he's talking at some point, and it just sounds really rich when he's sort of speaking. A little bit kind of like, you know, like how Royal Shakespeare Company actors, they've got like a really sort of like classical kind of teaching. He feels like that in the way that he talks to me. I'm just noticing so much.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us.
And he definitely plays D&D. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that that voice actor plays D&D. In fact, I'm going to look that voice actor up because if it's someone I know, I'm going to absolutely freak out. Right, come on, phone. Ida voice actor, Genshin. Andrew Russell. I probably shouldn't do this now, should I? Because... Right, Andrew Russell. Ida. Doesn't say... Right, I'm not going to look any further because I'm afraid of reading the spoilers. He's pointing again. Alright, don't get too worked up.
Never mind.
Hi, Farina. How are you doing?
Long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. A mushroom?
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I'm assuming the thing on the wall is a Kalpalata lotus. I've picked some before, yes.
Wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. Strange mushroom. Craft. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Okay. Right. Here you go.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give Caribert the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should we get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
That would be a shame because Nahida would probably be able to make him feel a lot better. Or at least kind of... Hang on, where is it? Where's this? Oh, I'm looking at it. Oh, look! The statue of the Seven shining right in front of me. I need to put my glasses on. Oh, wait. Oh, I know where we are. We're right next to where Tainari lives.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but people of Camria have truly suffered. Are we gonna get justification for Ether and the Abyss, for Abyss Order for all of this? Why could Camry and the Seven not coexist in peace? That is my question too, because it feels like art imitating life.
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Alright, administer the dose of medicine to the Hilly Churl. Caribert. His name's Caribert, not the Hilly Churl. Let's see if we can save the lad. I've just noticed that the area's been blocked off for this quest. It's all like red borders around. Which makes sense. We're locked in now, aren't we, sir? To be fair, I think of all of the gods that that could feature in this, Nahida makes the most sense because she's the young one. She's like, you know, she's younger than everybody else. She's only what is she like a few hundred years old? So she's like a new god. The old gods are kind of the ones passing on the torches anyway, like Zhongli, Rex Lapis, and yeah, she's 500.
Caribert?
The Hilly Churl seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Ida feeds the new medicine.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert. Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it! But you won't even let me die! I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
To have infinite time yet no hope can only be cold torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Before you know it's 2 in the afternoon. And we're back with Nova. Okay, I'm gonna put Farina on actually because she's here. Right, where are we going? This way. Whee! I just like using those things. I just noticed something. So the scene just kind of moved to the time because Paimon's not here, so I can't fast forward time. Okay. You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon. That I did. Right, we're heading back up now. Oh, come on. That ruined it. I was just going to get really graceful and, you know. Right, we'll try again. $2 PM water for special taboo mushrooms. Yeah. Magic mushrooms. God, that is a nice piece of scenery there. It's a really nice piece of scenery. You can just endlessly look at this game, can't you? And just find something in each place that's really interesting to look at. You know, I found in the desert yesterday when I was just doing some ley line farming. In the desert, there was like this... and I don't know what it is or anything yet, but there was like this sort of rocky place with these shards of rock that were all kind of purple and glowing with this kind of like thing in like crater in the middle with like purple rays of light. So of course, like I am, I was like, I'm gonna go fly straight into that thing regardless of what happens next. If I get game over, then that's fine, I'll just start again. But I went and stood in it. And as soon as I stood it, the camera went above me and there was this like beautiful green reflection underneath it. And I don't know what it is because I think it's probably to do with some quest or something. But I was like, that is so beautiful. And then I just went on my way and farmed more ley lines.
Ah, you're back. Carabear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
Hi, Thunder Phoenix. How you doing? Where was it? It was in the desert somewhere.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, monsters. Looks like they're coming for this field. Does water in the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Don't be scared.
Oh, I forgot I had D-Luke. Oh well. That's one way to finish him off, I suppose. Set everything on fire. It's weird not... It's weird having to go with someone else. Oh, his power's getting better, innit? And not too bad. Not too bad. I did upgrade his artifacts recently. Because I used him as my
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here.
hang on.
I couldn't have taken them
I've tried to
on all
think
by
and talk and do
myself.
everything else at the same time.
Hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yeah. Ooh, that was fast. Let's pick up loads of strange mushrooms. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, when I was farming for Neverlet, I found out that pyro users work really well to break the unicorn seahorse monster, whatever its name is. It helps break its barrier, so it makes it easier to farm and defeat. So I was like, oh, I'm going to put D-Luke on there. And then I realised that he was just carrying some artifacts that I hadn't leveled up, so he was really weak. But I'll level them all up, and it's made such a difference with him, to be honest. It's made a massive difference. Yeah. So when he does his ultimate, so he kind of summons his bird, who's called Copernicus, I think. And it kind of like, I think it works better if it's like if it fuses with another element, and it kind of, I think it does similar to what Traveler's Anima ultimate does. You know, it kind of like brings the vortex in, and if it fuses with another element, it gives that extra kind of damage. So I think it does the same thing with that. But then yeah, it keeps his sword lit up with fire for a while, so you can kind of carry on with it, some extra pyro damage afterwards. But he's a C0 at the moment, so I think at some point, if I don't mind if I pull him again, to sort of up his constellation, because I've got him now, and he's, you know, I don't mind him as a character really. I think a lot of people kind of, you know, they kind of like diss him, but I like him. He's all right. Anyway, yeah, so sorry, I'm doing all right, Thunder Phoenix. Sorry I didn't answer your question before. I've been up to work. I've been working today, but this is going to be my last stream for a week, because I'm going to have a week off next week and have a bit of a rest and have a bit of a recharge. So I'm spending my last energy. I'm spending my last energy on this quest for the week, and then yeah, I'm just gonna have a nice break next week, and refresh myself a little bit. So where was it surrounded by big white rock things? The purple thing. Yeah, it was hang on, let me do this. Let me see if I can open the map. It will let me. You're currently in special story mode and you can't complete this action. Of course you can't. So, but it's, yeah, it's sort of the middle of the desert. I know that's not a really great, that's not a really great description, but, I think it's sort of towards the western side of the desert, if I remember rightly. The medicine's ready.
Sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began.
Oh, really? Okay. I feel like
I've been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
You know what I feel like? I feel like I should be Paimon at this point since she's not here. Like, Paimon thinks you should have some lunch. That's a terrible impression. I can do better. If I channel my inner Harley Quinn, I usually do it that way. It's like, I can't remember how I do it now. Because I kind of channel, when I channel that accent, I usually go for like Janine or Harley Quinn. You just kind of go, what do you want? And it goes really, really New York, which is not Paimon at all. But I don't think my voice acting is triggered tonight. I think I'm probably not going to be able to do it. What would Paimon say right now? Probably Paimon's hungry. Paimon's hungry. Yeah, terrible, terrible. Never mind. Let's get serious.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Oh, it's just gonna slag her off now, isn't it? I think you should stand in front of the statue, give it the finger, and say, if you don't cure my son, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna draw I'm gonna draw some dicks on your statue. There.
Let's begin.
I don't think that will work in this game somehow. It's a bit too PG.
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear? Oh,
You sure that's definitely
He
him?
must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Ooh, we got some hero's wit for that. I am really, by the way, really looking forward to meeting this guy in person properly and getting to know him properly. I'm kind of nervous, but I'm also really excited. But I'm not gonna think too far ahead because I am really enjoying Sumeru. So I'm kind of thinking like, I might spend some time in Sumeru doing some quests and things before I go on to Fontaine, but I'm not sure yet. No, there's no silk scarf around his arm. No. 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 Scarf around his arm? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I've just thought of something. Oh my god, what's going on? Where's my end screen gone on there? Sorry. Oh, sorry, my stupid the stupid thing went wrong then. I haven't actually finished the stream. My button just decided to be weird. Okay. Yeah, I know. It just went really weird on me. I don't know why it did that. I think I must have just like elbowed the keyboard or something. Anyway. Did you hear me just chattering away there? How long was that on for? I think it was because I got excited. Because I've just realised something. I think I'm gonna look at something in a minute.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
I'll tell you in a second after this conversation. No idea.
Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
Right, I think I've just realised something, because... Or maybe I'm wrong. I thought he had a scarf on his arm.
Water comes in many flavors to the
I thought it was... I thought maybe it was a case of mistaken identity, or like Kaya had turned into a hilly trail or
an
something.
enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
It's another one of my crackpot theories that I think is probably wrong.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before. Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Continue exploring. Yeah, for a second I did anyway. I feel like, you know when there's those episodes of, there's episodes of like TV shows and they involve like all of the side characters going on an adventure of their own, and then the main characters just doing their own thing, and then whoever was off screen having their own adventure comes back at the end and going, that was the most insane thing that ever happened in the history of the world. Like it was end of the world apocalyptic kind of like situation. Oh, I'm so glad that's over. And the person on screen was just, they were having some kind of like bad day in the supermarket. And I feel like it's going to get to the end of this quest and I'm going to be hanging out with this guy, and then Paimon and Dainsleif are just going to come back and go, well, that was insane. I can't believe that happened. And don't tell us anything else about like what they were doing or anything. The Door of Resurrection. What does it say then? Get close to the Door of Resurrection and do what now? Oh, party setup. Okay. Right, sorry, Luke. I'm gonna put my old reliable for Hyper Bloom back in my party. And then, to be fair, I probably should... I feel like I should probably have Elder in my party. But I think she's still set up as a Geo. Yeah, she is. So... If she was set up as a Dendro, I would have had her as my Dendro support, but silly old me didn't think ahead and actually set her up properly. See if there's anything around here to loot. This music's nice. So, are people like? Do we have any idea of whether or not we're going to be able to explore the ruins of Camria as like an update? Because I think I've seen it a few times. Like I know that Shinez Night is coming, and then I think they said like after Shinez Night it's going to be. I think at some point we might be exploring Celestia, but I was wondering if like Cambria itself was going to become a region. Can't go there. People think it'll be after Shinez Night, I hope so, to be honest. Interesting, there was a visual glitch in the whole patch that in the character menu you're able to see the Storm Terror rings when you zoom on the characters and it just disappeared. Okay. That got fixed, I take it. Oh my god. Yeah, let's walk into the purple void. I like that idea. I always like walking into purple voids.
A teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Hey, a wild traveler voice appeared. We never get to hear her. I'm liking this whole Paimon's not here thing. She's talking. We're probably going to have more Elder lines. I like it. It's an upcoming area. Camria and Celestia and Dana's confirmed playable character. Probably when Camria drops. When Dainsleif becomes a playable character, I think I might swoon myself to death. I'll be like, never let who? D-Luke who? Kazuha who?
Oz, reveal thyself. You, Blake, you're out.
I guess you two are going to be doing the hard work on this one. There we go. Okay, that's better. Settle down. Although every time he says settle down, I'm just like, oh, I'll settle down for you, darling. Anything else? Nope. He got so excited that he jumped on the treasure chest then. I do love Dainsleif. What's down there? That'll be where I just came from. Ooh. It's Kingdom Hearts. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
No rest for the wicked.
Stay put.
Bow your head.
You know what? I probably should have brought Kaya to this. Maybe. Okay, what is that? Ah. I want to look up these stairs first. Just out of interest. Oh, I bet I'll go through that warp to get to that chest. Somehow. I'm just being nosy. Take Fischl out, the Kingdom Hearts rip-off character. Huh, okay. I reckon I'm gonna go through that big swirling door again, don't I? At the top of the stairs. Maybe I should... Next... Where's the thingy door? Did I walk past one? I feel like I should put Kaya in. Considering we're getting lots of water blobs, that's probably a good idea. Or can I? No, I can't change. I have to do the door, don't I? So. No. Oh, for goodness sake. Give me another gate to swap characters, please. To be fair, if Auroran turns out to be a better Electro character, I might just swap over. Although I do have Kujo Sora and I've never done anything with her, and she's a she's an Electro bow user as well, so I don't know.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
That looks like a monster pit. Which I'm gonna go walk on, because why the hell not?
Like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Okay, we got one more to get. Can't go that way. Can I not even jump over? Oh, I can. Nope. So where's the last one? Sarah's good, only for Raiden. Okay. So we then gotta backtrack. Is that gate staying open? Yeah. We gotta backtrack to the other entrance and go back. I think I do have a few Electros. But Electro support. I've got Lisa, who I never use. Okay. I am extremely and irrevocably confused. We gotta go this way. That's not true. Mostly Fischl beats are for every other team. Okay. I don't mind Fischl as like a unit, but as a character I can't stand her. It is I, the princess, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care. I've heard you say it a million times. You sound like an obnoxious weirdo when you say it. Shut up. I'll tell you what I am looking forward to, actually. I'm looking forward to finding out what happens to Scaramouche next, because I know that well, I know that he's referred to as Wonder at some point, as another name. And I know that Nahida's looking after him. That's as far as I've got so far. So I'm looking forward to finding out that. So that's probably going to be after my holiday. I say holiday, it's just a week off. I just kind of decided, like, yesterday, I was like, I feel like I am ready to have a little bit of a breather and a quiet week. So I think what I'm gonna do, I might do a bit of primo farming. But I'm thinking I might finally sit down and watch Freerun next week on the telly box, because I've been meaning to start watching that one for ages and I've not watched it. So, and everybody keeps saying watch Freerun, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll watch it. Whee! Ooh, look at this. Are we just going all the way down? Do we want to go on the side or anything? Do I want to do that? No. Okay. You have to do Kazuha and both Nahida's quests. I've been saving Kazuha actually when I've been like feeling like I want a treat, because he's one of my favorite characters. So, so I've been saving his story quest, and I've been saving Kazuha's quest, and I'm saving Zhongli's second quest as my very last one. I think I've decided I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna finish his one last. So we're about to have a scrap, I think. The Trial of Destiny. Oh my god. Oh, he's a frost user. Oh, yay. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here. Let him hit me. Like you do. Right, Farina, come on. Give me some healing, please. Oh, actually, you can do it. Let's get everybody up to scratch.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
The tides beckon.
Oh, have we got a shield up? Okay.
By royal decree. You, Blake, you're up.
Justice is blindsided.
Don't be scared. God, reveal thyself.
Bow your head.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Go away.
This is actually challenging. Mainly because I keep standing in the way. Right. No, we want Farina again. Farina! There.
Let the world come alive.
Settle down.
This feels like a Kingdom Hearts boss. Honestly. And he keeps moving, so that's not helpful either.
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying. I've seen similar creatures before.
was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
So the order of business then will be Kazuha's, then Nahida's, then Wanderer. I was gonna do Child's Quest. I've been meaning to do that for ages, and I kind of got distracted with the Sumeru story, like Archon quests. And I did promise myself I'd do it because I've been meaning to for ages. But I don't know, because is anything locked behind Child's Quest? Tartaglia's quest? Because I'm thinking I might just save that. Because when Snezhnaya or Nodcry, one of the two, eventually does come along, I think it would be quite good for me to do like his quest to tie it into that. So I might just save it for then, because I feel like I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm going to think about that one.
He had the most wondrous aura. Apparently,
Oh my god, he's got a thing for the monster.
Truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes. Yeah, he's like a proper monster lover, that one. You ever watch that episode? Like, okay, I'm gonna ask this question because this is the first thing I thought of when I said that. Anybody in chat watch Hell of a Boss? First of all.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Yes. So, have you watched the shorts from like the kind of dropped once a month between when Apology Tour and then like when Halloween came along, and like the last those sort of few months, and there was a few different like shorts, 5-minute short cartoons, and there was one where there was this fan fiction writer girl, and she was really into like monster, like she had monster fetish. She had like posters of like Cthulhu on a wall, and she was swooning over over Blitz when he came through the window. And that's just what I just like, first thing I thought was, oh, he's a monster lover just like her. What was her name? I can't remember what her name was now. It was kind of like Evangeline but different, like Eula or some, I don't know, I can't remember what her name was now, but yeah, she was so good. I think she was supposed to be like Vivzi's self-insert, I think. That's what people said anyway. Because she had the little cat earphone things on her head. But I can't remember. So Pan, you've been a fan of Hell of a Boss since day one. Because I discovered Hell of a Boss on TikTok, actually. A lot of the things that I've discovered that I've really got into and enjoyed over the past couple of years have been from just videos like randomly showing up on my TikTok page.
I see the value
But
in
yeah,
my own work, but
and I think it was around the time of Apology Tour, because it was the song from Apology Tour that came up on my feed, and I was like, who is that character? What's going on? I saw a couple more clips, and then I'm like, I've got to find out more about this. And I found out like who it was. Or it was kind of, I knew that it was like I knew it was a cartoon series, like that it was a Vivzy Pop cartoon series, but I thought it was Has Been Hotel. So I was looking for Has Been Hotel, and I watched it on Amazon Prime, and I was sat there watching this series going, where's the owl guy? I'm looking for the owl guy and I don't know where he is. And I got to the end of the series and I'm like, okay, what the hell happened? And then I went back onto Google and looked it up and realised I'd watched the wrong series. So then once I'd finished that, I went onto YouTube to find Hell of a Boss, and I watched them all. I watched them all up to Apology Tour. And then I was like, oh god, I've really got into this series at the wrong time, because now it's on hiatus and we're not going to get a new episode till like October. So I was really kind of like, that was bad, but also good because it made me a real fan like very quickly. So, but yeah, I love it. I think it's a great series. I really love it. I love all the characters. Stolas is my absolute favourite character. I absolutely love Stolas. And I love actually I think series one my favourite character was Moxa. I really loved Moxie in series one, because I think it was a lot of focus on him in series one, and then And then as I kind of like, as Stolas became more sort of focused in season 2, then I just loved Stolas. I thought he was awesome. Still do. I love Blitz. Yeah, it's kind of, I think it's become one of my favourite series since last year, because it's obviously 2024, but yeah.
It to the end.
We've made it to the end. Oh my god. It looks like a defiled statue. Or it looks like the defiled statue. So we've got more Abyss stuff going on here. I've completely distracted myself talking about Hell of a Boss now. Oh yeah. So does it have something to do with the Abyss Order? And those worshipping hilly chills remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. This place, yeah, we've got to go. Oh no! He's been entranced!
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Yeah, who are ya? So, you two who watched it from day one, how did you find out about it? Were you like a Vivzy Pop fan? Or did it just happen to did you just happen to be around at the time when it sort of dropped? Because I'd never heard of it until I found it.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
So Has-Been Hotel came before Hell of a Boss, is that right?
Oh, thank goodness. He's still okay.
Okay. I was a fan of Steven Universe, and when the pilot of Has-Been dropped, was around that time when the last Steven Universe episode. So I was excited for the new cartoon. The pilot did. Okay. So Has-Been was early 2024, but they released a 40-minute trailer in 2020. I've seen that like pilot episode on YouTube, of like, because it was different voice actors, wasn't it? Before they kind of cast the cartoon. Yeah. I liked Has-Been Hotel. I did like it. I don't like it as much as Hell of a Boss. I think I prefer Hell of a Boss to Has-Been Hotel, but I do like I do like it. I think character-wise, like my favourite characters are... I love Angel Dust, of course, and Husk. I love Alistair and Nifta. I think they're my favourites. I think I'm probably forgetting people, but...
a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective. I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Oh, that song Addict is so good. I really like the video for it as well.
Cory Bear.
Oh my god, Cory Bear's awakening. Oh my god.
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son! You see, it worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry, isn't it?
Salvation! Sweet salvation, yes!
Oh my god.
Yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel?
This is gonna make me
Cory
freaking
Bear?
cry.
Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should... A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Oh dear, yeah. Hyde's experiences deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervour is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Or just leave Caribert in the house by himself, why don't ya? Okay. Everything is so quiet. What the hell's happened to my friends? They've been gone for blooming ages now. It's getting worrying. And I don't recognise the voice of that crystal either. I don't think I've heard that voice before, as far as I can remember anywhere. Did I land on that boar? Oh my god. I didn't even get any meat for that. That was a good landing. Maybe this is a samsara. The Abyss Order's samsara. Maybe that's why I'm stuck in this place. Oh. Ghost the mysterious statue. I can just go straight through, can't I? I hope so. Girl. More monsters, yay! Oh! Right, we'll stick the lad in because it's to do with him, so... Or it might be to do with him. Something to do with him. So he's coming with us. You're coming with us, Kyle, lad. There we go. I've probably cocked it up now, I know, but never mind.
This moment will be frozen. Silence.
I like this battle music. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the battle music from Final Fantasy 15, actually. How are you doing this draw tarot right now? I still have to change my my little thingies, don't I? My what do you call it? Thingamadoodles on my Twitch. Channel point, power up, reward. We got. Everything feels really warm. Right. It is plugged in. Right, let's pull a tarot.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Gigantify anymore.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich
Never
and
done that before.
complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
How am I doing this? We've got 2 of Pentacles. The 2 of Pentacles is... I don't know how am I doing this.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Balance, adaptability, and the ability to manage multiple priorities and responsibilities, which is basically my life right now. Juggling act. Juggling act. That's what it says. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what I don't know what to expect. So I feel like I feel like something big's gonna happen right now. Ugh. This better be the last time I have to walk to this cave, because I've done it twice now. And I hate having to revisit paths. It's kind of annoying. Is that a giant... Oh. No, it's just a regular sized blob. Wow, look at that. Mid-air. Oh, it's immune. Oh, shh. Okay. Kaya. It's all up to you, lads. Because my hydro-centered people cannot do anything. Oh, Frida can, like, slash at it. This is a bit crap. I have 2 hydros and neither of them can do anything to those hydro-powered things. But she did some decent damage with that copper pipe. There we go. Alright, Kaya, go on. Is this it? Where's the crystal gone?
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have both seen it.
Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion
Maybe it's possessed him.
and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god? Kari Bear? Where has he gone? Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him?
What did I say? Why are we leaving Caribou all by himself?
No, it can't have
When
been
he's
that.
awake
There's
and conscious
no
and...
sign of a break-in and no sign of
the rest of
anyone
it.
having been here. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? They'd... Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he?
Did he look at himself in the mirror?
The mirror, it's broken.
But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? Yeah.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. Ah, if he'd just done as he was told. Ah, we have to find him.
Look for clues outside. Portended fate. Investigate.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Well, that's a bit of a shitter, isn't it? Because the scarf was what identified him from other bloody hilly churls.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
This is going to be one hell of a twist, isn't it? Oh my god! Oh no, people!
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Well, you did do the whole stop who goes there nonsense, which is never fun to deal with. How am I enjoying the quests? I'm loving the quests, honestly. I'm loving them. To be honest, I think if the information actually got out to the general public about hilly churls once being humans, there'd be a lot of people breaking down with guilt. It's one of those things that's like, is it better to state to keep them ignorant? To not cause any further harm? Or is it like, you know, is it better for people to actually know? what are you gonna do, you know? It's a trolley problem all over again. Up. There he is. He's fine. I only just finished the Natlan Archon quest. Zero empathy. Is that me, zero empathy? Or is it the forest rangers? Because I'm like, I get it. It's a moral dilemma, isn't it? It's a moral dilemma.
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here.
Papa.
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
Oh shit, that's never good.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Caribou taking his mask off, but then...
Aha! Traveler, you're awake! Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Bloody knew it! Bloody knew it! Alberic! I knew it! What did I say? What did I say? Did I say that? I said he was King Alberic at the beginning, didn't I? Should have bloody known. Should have bloody known. Oh, excuse me. Alberic.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call us Sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribou?
That is no business of yours.
Just check something. I think I forgot to do something. Oh no, it's fine. I thought for a second I forgot to activate my VOD channel.
Sinner can only come.
I need to sort that out later.
Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
It's that term again, the Loom of Fate. You're right about this being from the Abyss, but the Abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous!
Why me of all
We once
people?
believed
What have I
that
done?
You would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria?
What did he just call me?
Oh my god.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
What in the hell? What the hell just happened?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious?
That's what I want to bloody know. What the hell just
Check the ley lines
happened?
nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories
Oh my god.
flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Albery finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
I kind of, again, I think this is probably common with everybody. I kind of ship those two. Traveller and Dainsleif. Because they're just very, very tall and debonair, I think. But I also kind of ship her with Xiao as well. So,
What is it?
it's probably just me, though. I missed you. I didn't.
Huh?
Oh my god, is it done? Have I just finished it? Oh my god. I expected that to be well longer. It's only 10 to 9. Oh my god. Is that it? So I'm not going to see Dainsleif again for a while? Oh, we only just got to see him for a couple of scenes and then Kaya just disappeared. I thought Kaya was going to be involved in this quest as well. I don't know how I feel about that. It was just so sudden. Ah. Okay, so chapter... It's time to go to Fontaine. Next phase of my journey is about to begin. What's this one? Interlude chapter act 3. In order to look for more information about your sibling, you and Paimon decide to visit Nahida. To do... Is this what you mean about having to do, Kazuha's quest before I can, do that next bit? Go on then, I'll do that then. Hang on, let me go find the right one. No, I'm not doing soloists. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to Fontaine yet. We're not doing Fontaine. Right. So we're going to Byakko Plain. Oh, we're going back to Inazuma then. Right. Go on then, let's do it. If we're finishing this stream off, we're going to finish it off with the cutest, sweetest, softest baby boy in the entire game. I love too many of these characters, don't I? It's just so many characters. I'm gonna F you up for no reason. You just sat there, chilling out, and here I come with my big water pistol. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then. Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Oh.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little. Don't be scared.
Well, you're a bit fast, aren't you, buddy? You just ruined my fire attack.
Silence!
I hate it when they're super fast. Okay.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all? Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he
Oh,
possesses
we're not going to tell you where he is. He's like the cutest little baby boy in the world. Love him. I want him when he next comes out. Really want him. He's on my collection. The High Priestess. We've got the High Priestess. This is more tarot cards than I've ever pulled in a stream before. I think it's become a thing now. The High Priestess. Ooh, what does that mean? I think I need to start ranking them now. I've got so many of them. I've got so many of them. It's like, which do I like best? Do I like the cute little samurai? Do I like the moody cursed Yakshaman? Do I like the Geo Archon or the water dragon? Who do I like best? I don't freaking know. Honestly. Intuition and inner wisdom. Balance and harmony. High Priestess. Here we go.
That's none of your business.
None of your damn business.
Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha. Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, he won't be able to beat him. Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back. Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to him.
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other? Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
I think this might be one of the first instances of me doing a story quest in sequence to the actual story properly, like at the time. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I do love the music for Inazuma. I should do some more exploring in Inazuma. I've not done any for a while, really. I do this. I think there's like, I think it's a really easy way of getting primo gems. There's like that, you know, the cat's shrine. I think you keep going back to build more of the shrine, and you get like 60. I think it's 60 primos. Might not be that many, but you get a good handful of primos every time you do it. I've done like 2 so far, but I think I've got a feeling there's probably going to be more if I go back. Go back to Cat Island. Get more primo gems. Where are the bloody things gone? Why am I? There's like 3 Electroculus. There's like 3 of them nearby and I can't see any of them. Are they up in the air? I don't know. I probably shouldn't waste my time looking for them. Oh, I bet they won't be underground, will they? Maybe they will. I don't know. They're in the well. The one in the village. Okay. Yeah, I figured they must be... If they're not in the air, they're obviously underground, aren't they? If you can't see them. Where's the ship? I'm just going to zap myself there. I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, we're going to the docks. We'll go there then. Oh, look. Someone's signature leaf. Oh, I can't wait to see him. Where is he?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
He exists. That's all he needs to do.
Vessels in Torito on a routine supply run. Only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be? Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable. Thank you! Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
All right then.
It's nice that he's not exiled anymore.
Carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
I like it says fend off the crowd and there's like 6 people. I really want to see him. Oh, he's got a fan club now.
Oh, come on, Kaedehara Kazuha.
All I want is to see our hero with my own eyes.
Right, we're gonna go to the Tenryou Commission. Well, let's see what nice things they have to say.
The Muso no Hitotachi is actually working as a sailor with the Crux fleet.
Huh. Wasn't he from Watatsumi Island's army?
What do you have to say?
Gotta interview him today. I have to.
That's one hell of a voice actor. I like his voice. He's got a cool voice. Okay, let's go to the Tenryou Commission. Taking store name suggestions. What's this? Let's see what you've got. We have a special selection brought in from Watatsumi Island for your perusal. Ooh! Shit I don't need. Ooh, eel meat. I'll take some eel meat. Sure there's a recipe I can use for that. Sango pearl. A Sango pearl's probably going to be... Oh, a specialty. I'll buy some pearls as well then. I don't know why you would want to eat pearls, but go on then. That's the dilemma of the night. How does one eat a pearl? And why would you want to? Do you only sell liquor? Liquor? Too young to drink. Mondstadt's famous dandelion wine. Yeah, I know. Someone likes guzzling that stuff down. Therefore, Kokomi's Ascension. Oh, okay. Dandelion seed. Are you serious? They cost 60,000. What an absolute bonkers thing when you can just go and like... Maybe Sanganamiya people eat them. It makes sense, I suppose. I'm not going to talk to you yet, Alrane, because you're probably going to give me another world quest to add to the list. I've got so many of those blooming things to do. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm in the wrong flipping town. I thought the Tenryou Commission was up the stairs. That's my fault for not looking properly. The Tenryou Commission is where Thingy's fiance lives, isn't it? Silly me. Yay! There he is. There he is. Now I'm happy.
Oh? It's you.
It's me.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation.
He's got a side ponytail. I never noticed that before.
A gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed? In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me? No, this puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Well, I like this variation of the tune. Oh my god, how beautiful is this? It's so difficult to choose a favourite because they're so beautiful. Honestly. I'd like to buy a few things. Let me see what you have. Oh. What's the point in having these shops if they never have anything in stock? Whee!
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the AI publishing house. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee?
Oh, okay.
Summons, right?
That makes sense.
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
I heard people say if you max the tree with the leftover sigils goes to the shop. Okay. So I'm gonna max out the tree
Where did I leave
first.
off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it. I mean, I obviously don't, but Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious. Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yaimiko about it? She's the expert when it comes to both light now.
Why do I feel like that wasn't the conversation that I was supposed to have? I was supposed to go to the detective's house, wasn't I? Yeah. Did I just accidentally activate another quest? I think I did. Oh my god. I just did it again. That was so weird. Good news for you. A leak about Al Haytham. Al Haytham's rerun dropped. Leaks are not 100%, but it's a seed of hope. Oh, okay. So that's more Primo Gems I've got to bloody... I've got to kind of save up for. I'm never going to do anything else in my life, am I? Just Primo Gems everywhere. Pulls and Primos. I suppose it'll settle down eventually. After like several years.
Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest.
I think it's Yomiko's actually, because
talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaidehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now. I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaidehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma? Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Okay. Yeah, I think that quest on the terrace might have been Yamiko's, because I've not done that one yet, but I did Ayato's last week, so I know it's definitely not his. Yeah, ginger kitty cat! I see a ginger kitty! I wish it would let you pet animals in this game. I walked through the poor cat, honestly. Like 3 times then. Okay, where's Smither? Here he is. Oh, hello.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects. Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back. Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Okay.
Pleasant surprise. I wouldn't mind staying here for a while.
I just realized how silent I am. Oh dear. Right, is this it? There we are.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some
Ah, I see.
Oops.
I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him, but making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, his voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and, nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Oh, that was weird. I just got a notification about my battery and it was like, you should change it to balanced mode. I'm like, it's never asked me to do that before.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems highly likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up. The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover. One fact that I keep coming back to
the dog.
Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who's
Just
inclined towards initiating
random dog having a roll about.
Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there? Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
Okay. Let's go to the warehouse. Which way are we going? Oh. So chilled out. This is a nice chilled quest to finish with. She says, not knowing what's going to happen next and hoping that chaos doesn't ensue. But it's going to be hard to like go, okay, well, the next quest I'm going to do is what the Nihida one. And so I'll be looking forward to that for when I come back anyway. That'll be fun. Is it this building here? Doesn't look very burned down to me. Oh, we're going down. Where are we going? Over here. Okay.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This
Yeah.
must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma, the remnants of the Tatarigami. Indeed, but this unexpected
I really
spring
want
of
to keep him.
inauspicious energy
Can I
may
keep
prove
him?
to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place.
The
The
force.
residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
There's a lot of weird energy controlling people's minds in this game. I've got to say. A lot of cosmic mind screwing going on here. Anyway, yeah, can I keep him, please? I would very much like to. I feel like my cooldown phase after this stream is going to be me going on the internet looking for merchandise and like refreshing my throne wish list with like Genshin Impact things. I don't think anybody's ever done anything for my throne wish list anyway. It's kind of just there, and I don't really promote it very much, to be fair. I think I've got auto link set up and everything, but I feel like I need some merch. But I have seen, actually, you know what? Speaking of merch, this, I can't remember what it's called, but there's a TikTok channel that comes up quite regularly on my like page, and someone's made like a light, and it's like a long sort of wood block, and it's got little coloured spheres with each vision in it. It lights up. I'm like, oh, I could do with something like that. That would be really nice. Anyway, I'm spending money in my head that I don't have, so I won't do that anymore.
Told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside. If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
But I don't want it to mess with you. She's so cute.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them. Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
Oh yeah, I totally will. Are we elemental thingy bobby in this? We're just following. Yeah. Why did I suddenly turn into Yao Yao? Is it this fox? Are you what smells? Do you smell, little fox, huh? I think it's up here, isn't it? There we go. Okay, don't fall down.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly. Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be
What
drawing
hilly
their attention.
churls?
Let's take a closer look.
I see no hilly churls. Wait for me to see the hilly churls before you bring out a new line. There we go. There they are. Right.
Stay put!
Time for retribution!
Enemy reinforcements? No! Just a standard day of beating up hilly churls. What were we saying before? Am I feeling residual guilt here? I think I am. I think I'm feeling... Hang on.
Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter.
Yeah, I think there's some guilt in there somewhere.
The ink is bone dry.
She says in a very neutral voice.
Some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
Red fabric, okay. I am Nagata. I was wounded by Aminoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but I could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding. I don't know why I'm finding this is funny. But it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burnt my warehouse down. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Stop. Why am I laughing to it hurts? It hurts. What's wrong with me? But for some reason... I've made myself laugh now. Whew, okay, stop laughing. Just read through, read through. I don't know why it's writing like a book. Okay, let's start again. It hurts, but for some reason I can't fall unconscious, so all I can do to distract from the pain is write. What will happen to Sashiko, Yuichi, and Yuji? I'm sorry to them, I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all of these strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness and warmth. Put all of it together and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from my mouth. Thank you and sorry for letting you down, Sashiko. There, that was semi-alright. I got through it.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Aminoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato.
Oh god, that cat made me
Yuya
jump.
started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr.
You made
Nagato
me
in
jump.
the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here. Yes, right now we need to uncover some more important truths. If Aminoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right, so let's get moving.
I wouldn't be surprised if he too fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search.
Ow, you're sitting on my leg.
At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
My cat's sitting... She's sitting across my legs and my knee's locked and it kind of hurts now. I'm just trying to unlock my knee. Why is it in the... Oh my god. Okay. We're flying into the middle of the water. Here it goes. Come on, D-Luke. There we go, baby boy. You cutie pie. Hey, wind. You know you're supposed to fly me up, don't you? There we go. That wind is so weird and changeable. Here we go. Whee! Whee! What a weird way to stick those rings, honestly. Ooh, fruit. Lavender melon. Oh!
We'll need more where that came from.
Right, what am I looking for? Keep following the scent and looking for clues. Okay. I think we've done that now.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself. It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Oh, it's this guy.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Meyuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Meyuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a
spooky blade.
Light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sail as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Ame no Meyuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home.
This sword is monologuing.
To face the full
It's actually
force of the
monologuing.
Raiden
Temperance.
Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful.
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide
You're
my
awful.
time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaedehara
Oh, that's his goal, is it?
against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Squeeze me? I think not. Wow.
We shall rewrite history! Submit to me!
How about no?
Join me and sever that divine light!
Hang on, where's Farina? Farina! Hang on. Farina. Hey, Luke. You can have a bit of a smack too. Oh, hang on. I really like his attack. Give me his super attack, please. How about no? How about you ask me to dinner first, mate? Yeah. Oh my god, what is this? I want to see what this will do with Farina's thing. Oh, come on. I was just getting going. Ah. I like how the bubbles are still going.
I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more.
That was perfect timing with those bubbles.
Not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Oh, come here, sorry, darling. Then we will smash you to pieces. Go on, down you go. There we go.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you?
Yeah,
On
that's
his
what I'm
deathbed,
claiming.
he passed to me all of Ishin Art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were
Is that a
to settle
fluffy
that
pom-pom on his front?
Is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
Huh.
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
Yeah, don't do this. Also, yeah, I was just like, I was completely distracted with the cute little pom-pom on his front, and I was like, ah. That was a weird 5 minutes. Please don't get yourself possessed by a sword.
If we don't do this, he'll forever be the Blade's puppet. The cursed Blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
Oh, please don't say that.
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Well, I'm not. He can't get his grubby sword mitts on you. That's not cricket. He's just, you know, he's too cute. No.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
You'll be able to defeat it, love. You're the bestest.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected. I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Ah, all right. Please lead the way.
What about Amenoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay,
I don't like it at all.
Just be careful.
Not at all. Ooh, how much more of this quest is there? Because I'm kind of getting to the end of my level of energy, and I want to get this finished before I go off, so we got to finish the quest, don't we? Before me break. Where am I actually going? Is it up here? Should we just like climb? Well, let's just climb the wall. I'm gonna climb the wall. There we go. Just the domain. Okay. still don't understand how this is linked to Nahida and why I have to do this quest before her. But I'm sure I'll find out. Recommended party level 71. What do I need? Anima. His party's not ready.
Let's move before the trail
I'll
goes
put
cold.
you in. What element combines well with air, with anima and water? Hang on. Come on, Kamina, go sit down. There we go. Just thinking. Not that it really matters. I could put Fischl in. Yeah, because anima and lightning kind of mix sometimes. Oh, shut up. In the name of the princess. And as long as I've got my animal cap. Although, to be fair, Kazu has... There he is. Oh, look. What was the point of me putting a party if he's like the person doing it? Okay, fine.
It's my lucky day. Let's get down to business.
Oh my god.
Windstrider. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
You know what's going to happen?
Something else on your mind?
What's going to happen is that he's such a good fighter he attunes to it.
Rather than trying to control me, he's instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Yeah, because he's going to match your fighting rhythm, then he's going to try and take control of you. I mean, come on, right? Even my tired-ass brain can figure that one out. Kamina, please just go down for a bit. I'll come and feed you in a second. Seriously, dude. I will, I promise. I promise. Ah, that cat. I really like his fighting style, I've got to say. I want him even more now.
As one with wind and cloud.
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold
That's
out
because
much
it's
longer.
possessing you.
If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amano Mayuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
OMG. Ah, that's how you bunny hop. Okay. I saw something about that today saying it uses up less stamina. It's quite good for moving around, so I might start doing that more often. Holy for for Schlumper? What the hell? That is a big, big guy.
Wind strider. Time to go.
Oh shit. I was trying to run behind you so that you wouldn't hit me.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Cut down.
Jeez. Oh, I should have looked at his stats.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy. I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
There they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from? Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry.
Apparently, Farina, Nervi, and Kazuha are one of the best teams in the game, so I guess we're playing with them then. He says. Oh no, just him.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, I'm happy with that. I could play with him all day. All day long. Hang on. I want to see this. Let me have a look at him. Okay. Before this trial ends, I want to see him. Right. The next, I think he's probably one of the ones at the top of my list. Like him and Zhongli are at the top of my list. For the ones that I really, really, really want. What's his weapon? The fillet blade. Is that his signature weapon? Huh. That's his signature weapon. No, that's not his signature weapon. Okay. His artifacts. He's got Noblesse Oblige. At 16. I can tell why. Yeah, I can tell he's got that. And he's a C3. This is a C3 Kazuha. And his talents are at 5, 5, and 8. Mark Witten. I will be Googling you afterwards. But let me put your name in so I don't forget. Still not his, but I have no doubt. I'm sure he can do even better than this. The last time he was on was like he's younger than me. It's like what? 3 years younger than me? There we go. I'm quiet. Am I? I'm quiet. There we go. Am I a bit less quiet now? Because my microphone seems to be like right up, so... Oh my god. He is so pretty. I'm taking a picture. You can't hear me at all? Okay. Hang on. That's so weird. Let me sort of move my thingy up. It's fine on Twitch, but TikTok's being weird. Okay. Maybe it's your phone. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Whew. Right. I can't stare at him all night. I've got to sleep.
That hurts.
Oh shit. Don't.
You fought way better with your own sword.
Okay.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenome Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry, from here on I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things. When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Woo! I think we're nearly at the end. Hey, got 10 Primo gems for my trouble there. Leave domain. Here we go. Ow. Right, where am I going? 456 meters that direction. Let's go here. To the beach, apparently. I guess we're gonna duel on the beach? Don't know.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash. Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption...
I like the random beasts like just sat eating it background.
Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedehara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenoma Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Wind Strider. Time to go. That hurts.
That hurts. Oh, best. Poor baby. I didn't mean to get you hurt.
Wind Strider.
I think my power's better than yours. Oh, wow. I just got a really good look at his ultimate there.
Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Thank you. successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Oh, you know what? Tomorrow when I'm start doing my work, I'm gonna be putting the Inazuma album on. Oh my god. He's bunny hopping. Right, I'm totally like going past where I need to be. I just wanted to see him do it.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade. Turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bantan Sango Detective Agency, tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it. Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really, really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them. I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Oh, he's gonna refuse it, isn't I? Let me say, I'm too much of a free spirit. I don't want to live in a big house in Inazuma. I want to go and just, you know, roam with the wind, float like a maple leaf with my cute little side ponytail and my big adorable eyes. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's gonna say. In those exact words as well. That exact sequence of words is exactly what he's gonna say. Where am I even going? I'm going up here, aren't I? Am I? That's not the Sumeru Commission. We're up here, aren't we? Am I even going the right way? Oh yeah. Oh, he's by this. Is he by the statue? Oh, okay. Fair enough. That confused the hell out of me then. Hello, you. How are you doing?
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's
Good
pretend
lads.
this offer was never raised. However, if you should
Say
ever
that, I'm
change your
gonna give you
mind
stuff
or
in a
find
second.
yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great.
She kind of like headbutted my arm.
Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Papa?
Sumeru, probably.
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
We did it! We got through the quest. We get to keep it. Oh my goodness.
Questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Oh my god. That was such a good quest. I really enjoyed that. So I get to keep the sword, huh? Where is it? There it is. Let me lock you. So we've got... Come here, get off me. Go on. I'll go feed you in a second. She's just like, feed me now. I just want feeding now. Honestly, I have got some good weapons here actually that I really need to kind of have a look at. I got these in some pools. I've got Lion's Roar. I've obviously got Kagatsurubi Ishin. This is the last week or so. I picked up Finale of the Deep because I had all the pieces for it. So I've given that to I've got the Bell Claymore. I got Rain Slasher, which I feel like if I'm gonna have a Claymore user in my party with like Farina and Fischl or another Electro user, then that's going to work quite well, really. I did the Dragon's Bane quest. I don't know if it's any good at all. So I did. Was it that one? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's the Dragon Spine Spear. So I collect all the bits and bobs for that. I've got more Favonius Codexes than I know what to do with. Get so many of those. Sacrificial Fragments, Eye of Perception, Sacrificial Bow, Rust, lots of Rust, Favonius Greatsword. I've put the Tamayuratai no Ohana Shi. Which one's, hang on, Dragon Spine Spear is very bad. So you mean I'm gonna like I've gone and made a spear for no reason. Okay, that's fine. Kamina. There's no point you settling on my knee now because I'm going to get up in a minute. Literally no point. Yeah, that's the one I got from the Inazuma quest. What do I need to refine? And then I've got Sacrificial Fragments. Favonius Warbow. More copies of Rust. Like, so many copies of Rust. Sacrificial Sword, which I put on Kaya. I said it was a good one. She's still got the Sword of Dissension. I've got White Blind for Noelle. I've got a spare Favonius Lance there. With this on Heizu. Prototype Rancors on no one. Even though I've powered it up. Of course I got that one for Farina. Prototype Archaic is still on Diluc. Stringless is still on. I've refined that up to 3 actually. On Official. Prototype Amber has nobody now. Sacrificial Jade, we're on level 80. We're almost at 90 actually. I just need some more resources to level it up. The Inazuma quest you can refine to R5. Okay. And then the only 5-star I've got is Skyward Spine. I've still not got many 5-star weapons yet. Yet. What have we got here? Oh. I have been busy. Yeah, so like, I think I was just trying to get, because I don't think I've got enough yet. I need to build up my stock of Mystic Enhancement ores to level up the Sacrificial Jade to its top. So it's currently at level 80, but I want to get it to 90. And then we're all sort of squared off with him for now. Can I? Right, you mean this one? Hang on, refine, let's have a look. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I still need to bring it up, but you know what? What about you? Tenebrous Mimi flower. Got loads of them. Yeah, that's good. Well, thanks for that. I didn't even realize. I like the fact that it looks round. But yeah. Right, well. That's that. Where am I taking myself? I take myself back to Sumeru. To just put me back where I was before. Okay, so the next quest is up there, isn't it? The night bird falls at the curtain's call. So I'm gonna take myself to town. I would have given it to him, but he's got the 5-star weapon and it works really well with him, so I'm not gonna bother. We're gonna sit down on the bench. Right, that's it. That is it. We're done. And you'll never see me again. Not at all. Ever again. I'm gonna pull one more card before I finish, because why the hell not? How's my holiday gonna go next week? Is it gonna be restful, or is it gonna be crazy? We have the Emperor. The Emperor card. There we go. I think that might be my first event weapon, actually, since I started playing. The Emperor. Authority and leadership. Structure and organization. Masculine energy. Control boundaries. Taking charge. Setting goals. Setting goals, which I never do. There we go. Oh my goodness me. Don't delete 3-star weapons, especially the white tassel. Okay. Well, I will be about in my Discord chat as always. So I'll probably be sharing things, and I'll probably be playing between now and when I come back, but I'm gonna try to be a very, very, very good girl and not do any big questy stuff whilst I'm not here. Probably just gonna like farm primos. So that's the plan. But hopefully we'll have some new stuff when I come back, she says. Taking charge, planning an organisation is all good stuff that we're doing. And then we will be back. So we'll be coming back, the royal we, since we are a princess. We're going to be coming back the week of the 31st of March. So that is a Monday. My stream is as usual Thursdays and Sundays, but I may do a comeback stream on the Monday because it's my day off anyway, so I'll probably do it then anyway. So this is me planning out loud to you now. So I'll be back on the week of the 31st of March. And the next time we do Genshin, we will be doing this Nahida quest, I think. It feels like that's the next one for me, so maybe work on the never-ending Aranara quest. I was gonna save the Aranara quest, because I had an idea at some point I was gonna do a charity stream. And I figured if the Aranara quest is as long as it is, I feel like that should probably be the charity stream game. Because I had like, I've got this like, I'll show you this actually. So like, a few months ago, there was like an ad on one of the social networks saying stream for charity, and it was for Mind, so the mental health charity, and they sent me this t-shirt, and I got like an information pack on my email, and because I'm an extremely disorganized and very badly organised streamer and human being, I haven't done anything about it yet because I'm rubbish and I do this all on my own. So I've like had it in my mind for a while of like I should do a charity stream at some point and do a bit of fundraising, but I haven't sort of planned it in yet. But yeah, I think if I'm going to do something like that, I might try and do like a 24-hour Genshin stream maybe. So I might think about that over my holiday. Maybe that's my little task that I'm going to set myself, is plan that idea in and sort of figure out what we're doing. Because I've already activated that quest. So yeah, maybe to space. Anyway, right, I'm going to go now because my cat, as per usual, looks like she's about to eat me. So I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go feed her. I'm going to go chillax. No, I just said the forbidden word. I'm not going to chillax. I'm going to relax like an adult human being and wind down and go to sleep. So let me just have a look. I want to see the final tally of likes. Final tally of likes tonight, 8,289. And I think Rem's probably number one. I can't see actually. Does it show it? Does it show it on your like-a-thon on your TikTok? Oh, here we go. I can read it now. There we go. I didn't know that. So yeah. So total Rem 4,057. Elindo Second place, 1,350. Angel with 1,084. Your Anime Child with 652. And Mushroom Frog with 245. And I can't see anything else from there. I don't think I can view from... I think you just did top 5. You did me top 5, so thank you very much for that, for all of the likes. You got the crown. The crown is... I suppose, let's do the crown as my earphones. There you go. That's probably like the best way of doing it. The crown of the pink earphones that sit permanently on my head these days. Right. Okay. That's it, I think. So yeah, thank you very much for watching as usual. And I will see you in a week. Bye.